I'm in the process of making a milkshake. Like it's right in front of me. Alright. I just want a relaxing game. Uh-oh. What's up, Kevin? I'm just gonna game. What's up, Will? Enjoying retirement? Actually, I should just check. Oh shit, my milkshake. I'm in the process of making a milkshake. Not a great idea. I'm trying to let the ice cream melt in the milk a little bit. No apple juice. I have plenty of apple juice, just no apple juice. There must be a lot of black cherries in here. I could feel them at the bottom of the cup. I don't think I've ever played MLB. I don't even know. I'm sure I have something. What's up, Amy? It's a black cherry milkshake. Let me do the projector. Alright, let's fix that. I'm sure I probably own one. I would think. Well, I got the show from 2022. Really? It's probably on an external. I knew it. I'm not doing it. Not just to play that game. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Then I gotta stop moving and shuffling. Matter of fact, what's in my storage? We're not fucking with that. Life is Strange can move. I still gotta do Resident Evil. No. I gotta free up this space here. Wow, it's only a little space. It's not worth even moving. I think I better focus on the games I'm playing. My drives are filling up. That's what happens when you have almost 300 games. I could move Forza 6. Because that's a lot. No, I'm playing Forza 6. What am I fucking saying? Forza 5. Oh my god. Look how big these games are these days. It's just insanity. It really is. Look how big. 142 gig. That's huge. Huge. And they want $100 pre-order for GTA coming out. I think it's in November. $100. And I bet you people are already buying it. Oh. That milkshake is so fucking good right now. Doom Dark Ages. I haven't a clue. I'll open it up if it works. Right now it doesn't look like it wants to work. See? But didn't I have another Doom in there? Oh, it's Eternal. Alright. Oh shit. I haven't the slightest clue. Oh my god, Mad Million. I have 300 games. I think like 200 paid for though. Wow, Doom is at the bottom. If I do... It should have come up. Sort by... No. Let's just say I own a lot of fucking games. And that's just Xbox X. Xbox 360 is crazy in itself. But I forgot where I left off of this. Oh, that milkshake is hitting the spot. Yummy. Papina. Mr. Spoiled ate. Mr. Spoiled went outside. He's happy now. He'll be here when he needs me. Trading apple juice for a milkshake. That is so good, though. Oh shit, I forgot to put the TikTok chat. I don't know where I am. We don't need that right now. Where are we going? That's just gonna overcharge me. Find Wesley. Shit, I can't even find myself. Okay, we got in here, so I'm thinking we need to go down. Holy shit. Here we go. I did this already. There's gotta be a map. Oh, fuck. There we go. So we gotta make a right. No, we're not going right. Shit. We can't get up there? You fucking for real? I don't need that. Oh, now we gotta go all the way around. This is where we just were. What the fuck? Oh, the wall can be, that you could break the wall. I thought I threw the... What? Uh-oh, there's gonna be snipers here. Oh, fuck yeah. It's like Jaws. Whoa. We're fucked. Oh, shit. Who's hitting me? What's up, Dave? Chocolate malts. This is black cherry. I see you. Where is he? I don't need health. Signal detected. If this is here, this is a bad sign. Oh my god, they're all coming. Come on, health, restore. I knew it. I knew he was going to be here. Stuck. The sauce was great. I used a quarter of it. Already, a quarter. Damn, I was so close and I messed it up. Now, I saw another one of those weapons. Oh, shit. Fuck, I blew it. see them running. Reload! How's that? I returned the favor. We need help. I believe there was help downstairs. They must be above. Yep. Fuck! I didn't even see the alarm. Oh my god! Can't fuck with him. Let him go upstairs. They seen me. The gig is up. Oh my god, my fucking targeting. Oh god. Oh. I have no fucking grenades. There's one there. Is he done? Holy shit! I can't even focus on the alarm right now. I don't even know where it is. I just want to stay alive. And what's up those on TikTok? Jesus Christ. Fuck! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a lot of them. So where the fuck is the alarm? Nice. Where's the alarm? On the wall downstairs. I'm not going back down. Unless I have to. Damn. Now we gotta go back up. Now we gotta make a left. Oh fuck, here we go. Somebody took a shot. Where is he? How are we getting to the other side? There's gold. Not through this way. Now, where's the alarm downstairs? Oh shit, they're still here. It's telling me to go to the stairs. Or... Oh, we need health. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's gonna stop me all the way at the beginning. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. All that for nothing. Oh my god. Fuck. So where's the alarm? That? They're up there. Alexa, stop! Alexa, stop! Alexa, stop! What the hell's going on? Alexa, stop! Why is it doing that? Alexa, stop! Somebody's doing that in another fucking room, that's why. Alexa, stop! Alexa, stop! Alexa, cancel! You better show me now, show me now, show me now! I'll just lower the volume. It's not working. It's acting crazy. Another one on the other side. It's not happening, and I'm gonna die now. Oh my god. We're gonna forget about the fucking alarms. That's what we're gonna do. Forget about the fucking alarms. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Let's concentrate on just beating this level here. That was pathetic. He's got to be right here. He might be going back up the stairs. Here they come. Get the fuck, I'm stuck! He's gonna throw a grenade. Missed. Fucking missed. Oh my god! I don't have no fucking grenades. Oh my god. telling me to go up the fucking stairs. Oh shit! He ran. He's on the other side now. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh shit, they're hitting me from fucking both sides. Oh my god! That's a whole lot of black curries. No, I'm not gonna make the fucking game easier. You know what? I don't have to go through all this. Really? We just gotta get through there. Where was it? Right through here. Shit, they're coming from every fucking way. What? Okay, the alarm stopped already. The music. Look at that. I was doing all that extra for nothing. They're still coming. Should I go back for some health? I don't think so. Screw that. Let's get to a checkpoint. Wesley.
Hey. Come on, wake up. Gotta wake up. Come on, Wesley.
Blazkowicz,
Yeah,
some dire straits we've gotten ourselves into, eh?
I don't know how you pulled through it, soldier. Come on. There you go.
I have a secret trick. Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
You got it.
You should try it. He's here.
Oh, right.
You all right there? Huh? I was a bit worried we had lost Greta, Blythe.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, I didn't want the flesh to go to waste. I'm sure you understand.
You sick little Nazi fuck.
Ha 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 ha! Little Nazi fuck. You are a funny man, clown of the class when you were a boy, I would guess. Well, the funny ends here. My father died of electrocution. Such accidents were not unusual at the coalfields of War Valley. I remember my uncle telling me that he was standing in water when it happened. Water is a conduit for electricity. And what is in our bodies? That is right, water. When I press this button, electricity will flow through your body, carried by this water, and it will cramp up and you will feel the most intense pain you've ever felt in your life. If you do not want to feel this pain, which is completely understandable, you need to answer my question without hesitation. So, who is your contact in the village?
Claus.
Santa.
Who is this Claus?
Santa Claus.
Oh, shit, the hell went down.
Safe here, talking will. Why do you insist? Your boys are dying out there on the beaches and the fields. It's pathetic, like pulling the wings off an insect. Your war is lost.
When I break free, I will fry you in this chair till you die.
Oh, shit. Take it out of your leg.
Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
One last time, then I will kill you. Who is your contact? Yes?
Take the spike.
And when I'm done with you, I will kill your dog.
Let me.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Where'd Rudy go?
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater
Shit, where are we going?
bis an den dreckigen
Why is something behind us?
Fluch. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't even have a fucking gun. Oh my god. A knife?
Killed your fucking dog.
Really? A fucking knife?
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
This is gonna be fucking hard as hell. I gotta get one of them in order to get a weapon. He escaped.
Fucking dog, Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
This is impossible.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen.
Fucking knife. Jesus Christ. That's funny, Dave. Oh my God.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
I gotta figure out a way to do this. I gotta figure out a way. I wonder if one would come down.
Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift.
Sorry I couldn't save you, pal.
Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
They're behind me. They're fucking everywhere. Let me just die. We've got to find a place to go. An ambush.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische
I
Theater
can't be near the stairway.
Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen.
I'm too exposed. Where's your gun? Give me your fucking gun!
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
They'll shoot me from the other side. Did I get it? Oh my God.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
If I hit that again, I'm gonna flip.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
Motherfucker. Why? This is hard like hell. Just to get a weapon.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
Get him. What is this? What the fuck? We need a better gun, though. I'm dead. Where's his gun? Grenade is coming. Gold mine. But our health is bad. No fucking health? Oh my God! Oh, fuck me.
Fucking dog, Rudy.
Where was that room?
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das anatomische Theater angreift. Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen. Los!
Where am I? This isn't it. Fuck is it? That's where it is. What the fuck is that? We got no ammo? Ammo? What? We got no fucking ammo. Where are they? Should I go down again? Those don't go down easy. Shit. Looks clear. Looks clear on the fucking bottom. Wow. Where is the life bag? I didn't see it. Wow, they're getting me for the content on the game on TikTok. Can you believe me? Can you believe that? Another time tomorrow when we go into another timeline. What's going on, Dylan? I missed that. I don't have the fucking big gun. And we're fucking close. It's the other way.
Ich hab keine Munition mehr!
Oh my god. Wow.
Get a grip, BJ. Carry on with the plan.
Wow.
Grab a cable car to the village. Rendezvous with Kessler in the tavern.
Wow.
No hill for a stepper, right?
That
big
was
boy?
crazy.
No hill for a stepper.
What was that? Jamalu who? Go to the other bathroom. Ma, you have to go to the other bathroom. He's gonna bite you. Go to the other bathroom. It's anybody's guess now. The wrong way.
Alarm! Gefangene auf der Seilbahnplattform! Alarm! Gefangene auf der Seilbahnplattform! Der Gefangene darf nicht... Der Gefangene darf nicht aus der Burg entkommen!
Oh my god, there's more than one. Oopsie. What's here though? We're not going there. Oh my god. That's that thing we gotta shoot the top light. They're hard as fuck.
Alarm! Gefangene auf der Seilbahnplattform! Alarm! Gefangene auf der Seilbahnplattform! Der Gefangene darf nicht aus der Burg entkommen! Wiederhole! Der Gefangene darf nicht aus der Burg entkommen!
Here he comes. They were all over the place.
Alarm! Gefangene auf der Seilbahnplattform! Alarm! Gefangene auf der Seilbahnplattform! Der Gefangene darf nicht aus der Burg entkommen!
Oh, I can't do it. Is he he gonna come in? I don't think they can come in. I should have went for the other guys. Fuck. Come on! Here he comes. Oh, shit! Oh my god! I'm out of ammo. Son of a... I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Of all times to run out of fucking ammo. Can't believe it. That is fucking horrible. knew it. There's somebody else. I'm almost out of health. He's here. You son of a bitch. He's got me cornered. Oh my God! Oh my God. That was fucked up. I need a break. I need a break. Oh my God. Wow. That was crazy. Alexa, oh no, I lowered you. Because you were malfunctioning.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. It's still playing fucking music.
Alexa, what's the weather for tomorrow?
Alright, tomorrow's looking pretty nice. Expect partly sunny skies with a high of 88 and a low of 65 degrees. Feels like 98 though, so maybe grab a cold drink.
And what about Tuesday?
Oh wow, Tuesday's gonna be a scorcher. High of 89, low of 71, and feels like 93. Might want to keep that cold drink handy, plus maybe an umbrella for any surprise afternoon thunderstorms.
And Wednesday?
Wednesday's gonna be brutal. High of 99, feels like 110. There's an extreme heat watch in effect from Wednesday afternoon through Friday evening. Stay hydrated and find some shade.
Oh, the water. That's why. Gotta go over a bridge.
400 yards. Turn sharp left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. Yards. Turn right. Turn right. Recalculating route.
Oh shit, I'm not gonna make it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. destination.
Wow. Nah, it's a shortcut. It's always a shortcut. Uh-oh. That's not good. What championship were we part of? I came all the way over here for nothing? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit.
Okay, Sasquatch. What do you want
That's
to do
what it's saying.
next?
It's recommended. But it says I'll quit the championship. Acceleration. Okay, acceleration, handling, it's 5-7. No. Hell no. I'll get points for all that. I get to do with that what I was just doing. The only thing is it's hard to control all the buttons like braking and when I'm in this comfortable position. This car is all over the place. Oh my God. Oh, here comes a shit turn. Get the fuck out of my way. Wow. You want to see rigged? See, controlling the drift on a turn, a little tricky. You gotta shake the joystick side to side or just tap it and let go like I just did to make the drift. Otherwise you'll see how I'm ready to spin out? Overdrift. He might get me, but I'll take second. Took him. Took him. Got him. Wow, it's 9 o'clock already? Oh my gosh. Alright, we want to stay. What was I just doing? Dirt racing or road racing? I think it was dirt, right? Or was it road?
Okay, Sasquatch. I have set your route to the dirt race event.
Where the fuck are we going? Oh my god. That's a little cray-cray. That's all the way on the other side.
Okay, Sasquatch. I have set your route to the road race event. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn sharp right.
Wow.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
See how fast that is? What's up, Nick? Oh, shit. This is gonna be hard. 10. What? That launch is slow. Acceleration. Now I'm winning easily. I mean, fuck. No. Oh shit, I did. The handling is the bitch with this car. Wow. Out of my way. Ah! I should have it. I got it. Wow. That's easier. It looks easier than it is. Because it's tense. But it's fun. For me, at least, I love racing. These type of games, I got like all of them, except for NASCAR. They're a little boring. Oh shit, this is far away. No. No. Absolutely not. This is when we do the crossroad. What's up, Yusuf?
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, you can recalculate all you want. Whoa! Holy shite! Never did one of those like that.
400 yards, turn left. In 100 yards, turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
Oh, I was able to make the slide. Don't hit the building. Don't hit the building. then I won't get the points. Okay, I need these points. Nice.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. 200 yards. Turn right. Calculating route. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn right.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Get the points. Get the fucking point. Yes.
Turn right. In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
Are you in a tank? But I'm getting accumulating a lot of points for that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've never seen this before. I got a perfect start. Looks like I'm in first. Ooh-wee. That was like ridiculously easy.
Okay, Sasquatch. I have set your route to the road race event.
It's right here.
In 100 yards, turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. In 400 yards, turn left.
Uh-oh, rocks. Never good.
You have arrived at your destination.
It's fun though. These cars are fast. That's the shit. Okay, that's acceleration 7. Wow. Let's go for that. Let's just try it. You notice I gotta sit up for the races. I can't sit back for these. It's just not that easy. It might look easy. No, I don't have a cheat. It's at above average. It's not on highly skilled. Highly skilled is fucking hard. I mean, if I was to fuck with it, above average. Let's do it. This is gonna make it fucking hard. This will make it hard. I missed, maybe? Fuck! How did I miss that? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I gotta let go of the gas. See, it's not about just braking. You gotta know when to let go of the gas. See, a lot of people brake. That's not part of the trick. It's gas. Let it go. When you start to see that those turns coming, you let go of the gas. Like now. See, I let go of the gas. Make the turn, accelerate. People put brake and then they start to drift. This game, all games are different. Different feel of the racing. They all have their little tricks. So I fucked that up. I cut that turn poorly. Now I'm gonna pay. They're gonna catch up. You can't make a mistake. They're right behind me, and I looked at the fucking... This is an easy race, though. A lot of straights. Let go of the gas. See, I let you hear it. Then you can hear me accelerate. Oh no! I missed the fucking checkpoint. See? I was just trying to get too cute. Oh, I got this. And it's on highly skilled now. But I'm good at racing games. I mean, like, I own so many. I think I own almost every Forza except like the first two. I have all the Need for Speeds. The Crew. Shit, it goes on. We don't want that. Oh shit, it looks like I'm getting a lot of these races done. Let's look at for blues. We're looking for the blue racing because I don't want to lose my place. Alright, looks like all the blue ones. Looks like they might be done. Holy shit. I think I did. I think I did. Wait, maybe not. What's this? Oh, yes, I did. All the blues are done. All right. Event complete. I guess it's time to do these.
Okay, Sasquatch. I have set you en route to the dirt race event. Turn right. 200 yards.
I
Turn
can't
right.
go over the trees and with this car. We're just gonna take the road. Maybe there'll be some speed traps.
In 400 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
Wow.
In
You're making a
400
fucking
yards.
turn?
Turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
L. L. Oh my gosh. This could be brutal. That sauce was good. I mean, I could show you how much I. Oh wait, after the race. I ate it with breaded chicken breast cutlet. It was fucking fantastic with a salad. The HP sauce, fantastic. I know I'm gonna have to order more. I think it was like a quarter I had. maybe a little less than a quarter. But I was just soaking all the chicken in it. It was delicious. It's very similar to our A1 steak sauce. But sweeter with a bite. It's the best way I can describe it. Because of the tomato in it. I believe it has tomato. It's giving it sweetness. Something is making it sweet. I'm not doing good on this race. This car is just not fast enough. Because I'm doing the perfect race. Not like I'm fucking up. It's just the car is slow. Then again, I got it highly skilled, so you can't make mistakes. Look at this. The race is almost over. Toast. Nothing I can do. That's funny. It does taste a little like A1 will. See, look how much I ate. I did. I need to take a break from games. I've been gaming
Okay,
for
Sasquatch.
hours.
What do you want to do now?
Peanuts! Look at Peanuts! My God, what is the babies? The nuts is the babies nuts. My peanuts. See my peanuts. Not a quarter. I didn't have no fucking quarter. I had that much. It's not a quarter. But, you know, a nice amount. That shit is good. Oh my God, it's good. I mean, I just kept dipping it. Oh, it's really good. I can't wait to get steaks for that. I'm even gonna make a cheddar cheeseburger with that sauce and maybe onion rings on it, or a lot of fried onions. Oh my God, can you imagine that on a cheddar burger? Not cheese, cheddar. Or even pepper jack cheese with that sauce, and I'm not even kidding, onion rings on it, or onions. Oh my God. Yeah, you can't say your store anymore, dude. It carries it in a glass bottle? You should buy some. Now you gotta go to your store and be a customer. Make me one also, please. Amy, what state are you in? Will's in Arizona. No shit. Eli, what's happening if you're there? I had a nice black cherry milkshake earlier. Yummy. I had peanut butter pandemonium. I'm in that mood. I mean, it was apple juice on Friday night, a couple of Mexican Corona things last night. Not many. Oh, that's right, Sioux City, Iowa. Well, you're fucking far too. Dave's across the pond, so he's real far. How long would it take by boat? Oh, shit. Oh. The good old days. Take the Concorde. You'll be here in a couple hours. I guarantee they're going to make another supersonic. If they're not already developing a supersonic. Someone is. Don't expect Macron to build it. But yeah. Like, I am still debating about going out at the end of the week to see the fireworks, but I swear I don't think I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be 104 with heat index at 112. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'd rather just bake in my pool. And like Will said, I'll watch the firework display on the TV on Saturday. Plus the neighbors go nuts. I got fireworks shows all around me, like many of you in your neighborhoods. KJ said it was like a freaking craziness. Somebody else in chat, I think it was All Up in Ya. He was saying it was like a fucking World War III war zone by his house. I may be far, but I'm still able to watch it. Yeah, I get that. I'd stay home, barbecue, apple juice, and watch New York City Live, yeah. I agree. Like, it's gonna be so hot. Oh, shit. The door's open. Tycho. Push the door open. This dog is a character, I swear. Barney Skanutskis. So it's probably going to be, if any week, it's going to be nighttime swimming. It will be this week. Because the water, I didn't check it today. I was in there for like 2 hours today. It's getting a little warmer. It's like 75. But that water is going to be so awesome. Even if it's 80. If it's fucking 100 degrees out, that water's gonna feel refreshing. You know what I mean? So I might be doing a lot of nighttime swimming this week. There could be some serious nighttime swimming this week. Now, I have no idea. And I could put the music on low. I can't, because it's so quiet up here, even though nobody lives close to me. the sound just travels. It's the only sound that's out there. So even if it's low, it just seems like it carries forever because it's so damn quiet. Now, do you think it's going to be quiet 4th of July night? Hell no. Or Friday night, because people will be partying Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They're going to extend it. They're already doing it this past weekend. There were parties. Oh, but next weekend? Oh, yeah. What time is it? It's got to be dark. Of course it is. So, you could see how lit up it is. The pool is well lit. I've got solar lights all around the perimeter. So if I went out there, which I want to see the temperature of the water, and hopefully there's no bears or other critters out there. That's always the fucking thing. Peanuts. Oh shit. Alexa, what's the temperature?
It's 73 degrees right now. Today's high was 86, and tomorrow's looking even warmer at 88.
So the water is warmer than the air temperature right now. It's 73 out.
Actually, I don't have the exact water temperature right now.
I do.
But given it's a warm summer evening, the water's likely warmer than the 73-degree air. Are you interested in the science behind how water stays warmer than air?
No.
Or just making a casual observation?
Alexa, stop talking. The water is 78 degrees. The air temperature is 73. So, just based on that, it's gonna. Let me look at the weather for here. I think it's gonna ramp up Tuesday. We could have record-breaking straight days of 90 and above. This could be like the longest stretch in quite some time. of 90 and above. That's considered a heat wave. Technically. Alexa, is 90 degrees or higher considered a heat wave in 3 days consecutive?
Yes, 3 consecutive days of 90 degrees Fahrenheit or higher is typically considered a heat wave. Did you notice the recent forecast showing temperatures reaching that level?
Yes.
Got it.
I'm going to my weather now. Why is it doing that? AccuWeather, get your act together. Okay, so here it is. If tomorrow, they're predicting, it said 88, it says 89 here. If it is 90 tomorrow, so 90 and above is considered a heat wave 3 consecutive days. Even if we take this one away, 90, 101, 101, 97, 93. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 days in a row of 90 or higher. Yeah, that's you know, I was in Phoenix that year. I was in Phoenix for that year. I was there for that heat wave. That's exactly when I was there. It was the end of June, early July. It was fucking 110 degrees or higher. And I was right there in Mesa. Yes. Yes. I experienced it. I can actually say I experienced the heat wave in Arizona. I walked into a Walgreen and the wind was blowing. It felt like I was walking into a car wash, into like when it dries the cars off, because it was just hot air hitting me as I'm walking into a Walmart, because it was like out in the open and it was like a wind field. Oh my God. I was like, it was crazy. And I was in Mesa, which isn't far. It was crazy. So I did get to experience that heat wave. The point being is, if it's that hot, that water in that pool will be 85 by Thursday. It's just gonna boost because the temperatures aren't gonna drop at night. You was in Vegas when it was 116. Oh, I know. I've been talking about that. My AC's on right now. It's on low, but it's on. But the pool's off. But the pool is running today. The AC's been running all day because it's very humid out. I like to sleep with a comforter. I like to sleep with a quilt. I'd rather be cold than sweating. My mother hates it. You know, as they get older, their blood thins and they're more susceptible to feeling cold. But if I didn't have those panels, my electric bill would be like yours. At least $450, at least. So believe me, I know. And the thing is, here we don't have to worry about it with power surging, because it's not a dense populated area. But I guarantee you're going to hear about it in some of these bigger cities. They're going to have brownouts. They're going to have power outages. Because this is a heat wave that we have not seen in the hundreds in quite some time. Because it could be 101, but the heat index could be 110. It's a problem. I know. 180,000. You know how much my house is worth right here, and it's a little shit. 400,000. And it's 2,000 square, an acre. It's fucking New York. So I could theoretically sell my house and move out fucking to Oklahoma out west. Actually, it's expensive in Utah. Because when I was there, you know, they was talking about the prices of the homes. They fucking went up big time in Utah. Where I was at least. In Ogden. Holy shit. 600,000. I'm talking about a nice fucking house though. Was my grandpa's birthday all day. Aw. And I have a factory and we put hydration stations throughout it. Nice. Well, happy birthday to your grandson. Wait a minute. Wasn't that last week? Weren't you out with the grandson? I thought it was somebody's birthday. When he found the teeth, the shark teeth. It doesn't matter. Really? See, but I can't because of Mom. I couldn't make that move. Plus, I like it here. I ain't gonna lie. I like it here. I have my privacy. I'm close enough to the city to go to events, concerts, and other events, but far enough that it's not an influence to where I live. I'm close to the mountains. No more skiing, but my body, one fall, I'm toast. Done. Paralyzed for life. It's that simple. I can't risk that. I got the bike trails up here for 750 fucking miles. 750 miles of trails. And it's all connected to the one trail. It goes 750 miles. I can't ask for better. It's one of my favorite things to do. Biking. Did I ever show you guys the trail? It's fucking outrageous. I did the New York part twice last year. The only way I would do the New York trail again with a GoPro 360 is if I could do it at night. But I don't know if they allowed people to ride that trail at night. Because I would love to get the city skyline all lit up at night and be on the pier. Oh my God, that would be outrageous. This is the trail. And if I had somebody to go biking with, I would do one of those things where we'll bike, camp in the woods, and then keep biking. Because they have campsites all along the trail for hundreds of miles. This is the shit right here. It covers all of New York State completely. I can go from New York City, where I've done that trail and you've seen me play video of it, all the way to Canada. From Albany all the way to Buffalo. This is a total of 750 miles of trail. The yellow is on the road, but on the bike trail on the roads. The solid green is a paved trail. Broken lines are off-road, but they're not paved. I've done that many times. So that's when it goes to Albany. This is the one I love. This is what I call the bear trail. Goes right in the mountains, and it's known for a lot of bear. This is one of my favorite trails right here. This is the one I do all the time from Highland over the bridge down to Hopewell Junction. This is 15 miles one way. Oh no, not there. This is 15 miles. Just this little piece. So round trip, it's 30. And I've done from here, not all at one time. From here to here. Not all at one time. But I've done smaller. I've done this. And I did from Yonkers. I parked the car here all the way to the city. So I didn't do from Yonkers up to here. Now the green represents solid, paved, beautiful biking trail. The city, not so well. They fixed it now because they were repairing some areas. But this is fucking beautiful. And I would not trade this shit for nada, nada, nada. Okay, Poughkeepsie to Albany. Lloyd to New Paltz. Not that one. I've done that too. It's kind of sucky. It's a lot of high, like road. This is my baby right here. This is a 30-mile round. It says less, but it's more. Because by the time you park your car, get to the trail, and round trip, it's 30. And my beautiful bridge, I love going over this. And the bear cave is right at the end of it. But I love my trail. I love it. I mean, look at it. It's off-road. You see how it's off-road? With the broken line? But it's crushed gravel. It's off-road though. The one I do all the time is this one. I do this all the time. That's also a lie. It's not 13 point. It's not. That's the Poughkeepsie. But if you park the car where I park all the time right here, the bridge itself is 1.5 miles. So that's 3 miles. This is 27, so it's 30. But to go to Poughkeepsie, to Hopewell Junction, it would be. That would be correct. But to go over the bridge, round trip, that's 3 miles. And you've seen me on this bridge. As a matter of fact, this is where they're going to have the fireworks. People are going to be standing on this bridge, and they're going to have the barges right in here for 4th of July on the Hudson. I live on this side, not far from here. So it's beautiful. Beautiful. How did you know that? I was stickball king and but real stickball against a wall pitching with a box. I was a badass. A badass player. My friends can tell you. I was always the captain of any team because I used to be able to throw 85, 90 for a 5'7" person. I can throw the ball. I used to. 85 to 90. Now, back in the day, they had the Spaldings. But then Spaldings went out, and then we had to get the fucking blue balls, which I never liked, because the Spaldings had a little weight to them. Or we would take a tennis ball and shred the skin off. Why? Oh, that was great. It's a Spalding inside, but when you rip the skin off, it leaves the glue where they put it, and now it looks like a baseball, and I can actually grip it and throw curves, sliders. Now it's even more wicked, because now I can actually throw some pitching. Like to this day, and it happened last year, to this day, even at my age, I'll whip anybody or give them a fucking game of their life in wiffle ball. It's gonna have a box. The box is next door, painted on a piece of plywood, big piece of plywood, an X. I play with pitching, balls and strikes. I probably got wiffle balls around here. I put black tape, electrical tape, around the wiffle ball. And it depends on what part of the Bronx, Josh. I was in Pelham Bay, so Dog's Neck. And I could throw a wiffle ball like 7 different fucking ways, including an underhand fast that will curve up this way and in. If it's a lefty, I'm going to throw overhand with the holes on one side so it looks like the ball's going at him, and then it curves right into the box. I have video from last year. Nanu! Come on. Come on. I can't leave the door open. Come on. It's hot in there. Here. He's looking at me like a fucking deer with headlights. And he has to come into the room, because if he doesn't come into the room, then he's going to be scared. Because he is my baby box. He is the Babinska. You are the baby. You are my babes. He's such a mush. And I used to be a good fucking hitter too, and an outfielder, because I had speed. Had keyboard. That's when I was 140, all muscle, no fat. I mean, let's see if I have the wiffle ball. I do. But is this... I hurt myself right before I was going to play with my fucking neighbor, too. I was so pissed. I pulled a muscle. Rib muscle. The worst muscle you could pull when you're about to pitch. I was pissed. Is there sound? See, I'm cursing. I fucking hurt my side. So maybe I can zoom into that. You see the X? You see the box? Let me see if I can cheat here. so you could get a closer view. See, I'm gonna warm up before my neighbor comes, and he plays amateur hardball. So this guy is not a fucking joke. He can hit. So you see the box? Maybe I could zoom in a little bit more. This is right next door to me. My house is down there. See, I'm warming up. And you see I'm not close to the box. I pitch far away. So I'm warming up with a pain on my side. But now you'll see. We playing with balls and strikes. I gotta warm up. Once I get the zone, it's over. It's over.
Ooh, that's outside, huh?
Just barely.
But that looks so good.
Yeah.
1-1.
See, I'm outside. I'm trying to feel my pitching. Watch how many strikes I get in a row.
We ain't no rush.
Going at your pace. So don't burn out. I'm ready for an hour of play, or however long you want.
Now it's good.
See, I'm missing outside. It's 3-1 now.
3-1. Right there.
I love that there. Good pitch. Late.
See, I'm not lobbing it. I'm fucking putting some speed in there. It's coming in quick. And he's an amateur baseball player, so he can hit. I'm not playing against a slouch.
Look out.
And I'm hurting. And I'm still a little heavy here. I've lost more weight since then.
Oh, good pitch.
That was a good pitch.
Ball though, right?
Just barely.
Chased it.
But it was barely out. I mean, it almost grazed the wood.
It was a close pitch.
One out.
One out.
That
Oh.
was a good pitch.
Right in the middle. Rising. You saw how it rised?
I got it.
So how the ball rised up? That's how
Moving
you.
around might be the best thing. If I stop moving around, I might get sick.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You know how it is.
Totally right. No, that's why I wanted to chase it.
He's a great guy, my neighbor.
0-1.
0-1.
Watch. Look at me with my pitching. See, I did a little sidearm under, but I missed. So 1-1. 1-1. Missed. 2-1. And you can see I'm not close to him. I'm pitching far away. 3-1.
It's so enticing. It's so fucking enticing. Every time, and it just goes higher and higher.
Because I'm making.
3-1.
Rising.
Yeah, 3-1.
I'm rising it.
Hey.
Right in there.
Out of the corner.
Right in there. Strike 2. 3-2.
Pull again.
Go again.
I've played so many people named Joe. Right
Oh,
there.
Change up. Wow. 1 it off.
I took a little speed off of it. It was going to be a strike.
Took a little off there.
Yeah.
I just fucking
I
defensive
took the risk because I wanted to take the strike zone with 3-2.
See? I
just
took the
defensive
risk
tactic.
because I wanted to hit the strike zone. If I want to hit the strike zone, I'll hit the strike zone. It's just speed. Outside.
All right, man. Okay. 1 out, right? I think I'm gonna go lefty.
Big mistake.
Hey, you said to try,
Are you
right?
a left-handed batter though?
Huh?
Are you like lefty for sure? Like that's what you do?
Against righties. I'm a switch hitter.
Oh, shit.
So if you're a righty pitcher, I would be batting lefty the entire time. You're not, so this is gonna be a challenge. The ball's gonna come right at me.
It is.
You know?
It's going to curve this way because I'm going to do it on purpose. Look at that pitch. Right on the inside. Fast. Beautiful pitch. That's a beautiful pitch.
It looks like it's coming right at you.
Uh-huh.
It is.
That's it. That's the whole.
You know how many ball players, the wiffle ball is so important for their training.
Yes,
All
absolutely.
season.
Whoa! That literally brushed by my elbow. I don't know. I gotta do this.
0-2.
2 strikes, 2 in a row. I do like 9 in a row.
0-2.
Right there. Right down the middle. That was a fucking
Yeah, that's perfect.
perfect pitch.
Good pitch.
3 in a row. Curveball.
That would have been a strike though.
Oh, yeah.
I had to swing.
I do it on purpose.
I had to swing.
That
Off
is the
speed.
third pitch I had.
High and
Goes
comes in.
it's gonna come at you.
See?
That shit's nasty, dude.
You do it again.
I'm telling him what I'm gonna do.
Oh, hey, clipped it though.
I heard it.
I did it again. I told him I was gonna pitch it again, and he still missed it.
0-2?
That's 5 in a row. 6.
Hey, you're doing a great job. You're doing excellent fighting them off.
That was a beautiful pitch.
Don't worry about it. I'll get another ball.
See the black tape? That gives it weight, so I can throw it fast. So now, when I lost more weight now, I can be more flexible. I'll even be more even badass. This was last summer,
Oh no.
You know what? Your dad is super cool too.
but he's a switch hitter.
Yeah, he's the man. That's my
He's
guy.
a switch hitter. He can hit from both sides of the plate. But you would never bat lefty against a left-handed pitcher. You would bat right-handed because you see the ball better. He's challenging himself with me right now. Right there.
That was definitely a strike.
Nothing I can do with it though, but fight it off.
That's it. 6 pitches in a row. Strike.
That was
7.
a strike too.
That was.
Holy shit.
You're on fire, bro. You're on fire.
I can play.
There it is.
And if you are not ready for me when you are at that plate, you are so toast because I'll hit the corners. I will tear you to pieces. I'll throw the underhand pitch that curves up and in.
On the floor.
I won't throw it on him because it's lefty. Look at that.
Wow, what a great pitch. What a great pitch.
Right down the fucking middle. With
get up
movement.
First, right? Number 1.
Dude, I don't know if I threw a ball like in the last 7 pitches.
You didn't throw one ball. You didn't throw one ball. That was like an 8-pitch strike at
where?
bat. That was like 7 foul balls. Besides
So
that
now I'm
ball
going to
right
show
there,
you.
It was 7
And that
strikes
sucker was
foul.
right down the middle.
Look how
I
far.
don't think I didn't swing.
Ooh, another one. 9 in a row.
9 in a row. Strikes.
0-1.
Too bad Kevin's not here. So now I'm going to skip. Watch this.
Like if it hit.
We were arguing over this. Anywhere in this area is a home run.
Little pop up, like the shit that you hit them all the time, that means a run score.
Watch this shot that I hit.
No, you're good.
Watch this shot. We had to stop the game. He was winning
1-0.
at this point. But we had to stop the game because he had to go. But I hit a home run and I caught up.
1-0. 1 out. I got a regular one, Bill.
Now let me get them.
All right.
Let's go. I hit the ball over the back.
Zach.
Oh, good eye. 2-1. That's a pitch.
Hit, run in. Man on first.
6-2, man up first. 1 out.
6-2. He's winning. 6-2. But watch. Oh no. Over the tennis net is a double.
That's another.
No.
He thinks that's foul. That's right there. It's fucking fair. It's right down the line.
It's like down the line.
It's a big.
You gotta give it to me. It's 2-1.
Okay, okay, okay.
You got 6-2 on me.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the last inning. It's the last
We
inning.
never finished the last inning.
1 out, first and second. 6-2.
Home run coming. Makes it 6-5. I wanted that.
I wanted that.
But the next swing comes to the camera. The ball's coming right to the camera.
I just want to bang into the trees. That's where I'm going.
I'm going to the trees. I even called it.
There we go.
Boom,
Line
another
drive.
triple.
Home fucking run.
Triple.
Got hit by the right next to the grill.
You saw that
Line
shot?
drive home run. Anything past that pavement.
Okay.
You got 6-2 on me.
Yeah.
Look at this shot.
This is the last inning.
Look at this shot. A bullet.
6-2.
Smashed
1
it.
out, first and second. 6-2.
Look at this shot. And that's, you know, that's past the tennis court because I'm by the fence. I wanted it there. But I got it on the next
I
pitch.
wanted that.
I'm a typical lefty pull slugger.
I just want to bang into the trees. That's where I'm going. At least it'll bring the game closer. There we go.
Boom,
Line
another
drive.
Look at that.
Home fucking run.
The ball got there so fucking fast, you didn't even see it. It was a smash. From all the way over there to all the way where the camera is. Line drive. Bashed it. Smashed it. Exactly where I said I wanted to hit it. Now, I didn't hit the tree. I hit right below the tree. Line drive. So that's wiffle ball. That was last year. And I was still a little heavy there. As you could see in the beginning. Look at that. I'm still a little heavy there. I ain't got that weight now. Which is going to help me with agility to pitch and to hit. It gives me more flexibility, agility. So I can still swing and still pitch. It'll be a lot easier for me to pitch than being that size. Follow me? Oh, I would never. I can't play hardball or anything. My back. I can't do the running. See, wiffle ball is easy. I'm not running. I'm just pitching and hitting. The pitching's a little work, but I'm not pushing my body too much. So, you know, I think I smashed one before that because it was 6-1. Oh, wait a minute. It was 6.
That's a good kind of run.
Hit, run in. Yeah, if you went. Yeah, no, I hit the bottom right corner.
They did?
Yeah, we're good. Ooh, good eye.
And there's always a way to hit the ball. Like, you have to step into it and put your body into it. I see some of these major league players, and I'm like,
Ooh, good eye.
I don't understand how. That's why they suck. They're not doing the foot properly. They're not setting themselves properly. See, when I swing, I'm swinging.
Ooh, base hit. Nobody out.
And I don't get cheated on my hits.
Man on first, nobody.
This must have been 4th of July or shit, right?
Oh my God.
That's
Double.
definitely a hit. That's a triple.
Double, triple.
Look at that. So 2 shots.
One in,
Two
nobody.
shots
Nobody
back
out, man,
there.
third.
2. This is a nice shot. It almost was a home run. Remember the distance.
Ooh, good eye.
Just remember the distance. Oh, Tommy.
You almost had me.
Yeah, I have a home run swing. That's the way I've always swung. I have an uppercut. You could see me. I'm not getting cheated on my swings.
2-2.
The bat is also taped to give it weight.
Oh, base hit.
So
Base
there's
hit.
the hit, and now you're gonna see the shot
out.
that lands to the left of the camera. It's a triple. It doesn't go past the camera. The camera's by a table under the shade of the trees.
Oh my God.
That's
Double.
definitely a hit. That's a triple.
Double, triple.
6-1.
One in, nobody.
So there's the
Nobody out
6-1. And here comes the 6-5 home run. And then we have to stop because you have to go.
Wow.
So it was 6-0. I walked him so many times. I was getting tired and I was feeling the pain. Because we were playing balls and strikes.
It's running.
I made it a 6-5 game with 1 out and we had to stop. We never finished the game.
You hit them all the time. That means a run four.
This was the last inning too. But it went from 6-0 to 6-5 and I had 1 out. I'm 1 swing away from tying it
No, you're good.
with 2 outs to go. For me, I scored 5 runs with 1 out.
One out. One out. And a third.
There's when I hit it over the
I got a
fucking
regular
fence.
one, Bill.
Now let me get them.
All right.
That's a hit. That's
Hit,
a
hit,
There's-
run in.
Here we go.
That's another.
Nah.
He thinks that's foul. It hit the fucking net. It's fair.
That's hard.
It's down the line.
It's like down the line.
It's a big.
You gotta give it to me.
I mean, really, he's winning fucking 6-1.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the last inning. It's the last inning.
6-2.
1 out. First and second. 6-2.
It was 6-0.
That's a gimme.
Yeah.
There's the swing I wanted, and the next shot is the home run.
I wanted that.
I did. He threw an off speed, so I was
I
off.
just want to bang into the trees. That's where I'm going.
But I called this
At
one.
least it'll bring the game closer. There we go.
Boom,
Line
another
drive.
triple.
Home fucking run.
And I called it. I said, I want to hit the fucking trees. Get the game close. What do I do on the next pitch? 3-run home run. I love competition in sports. I love it. Bring it. That's when I'm at my best. I love that whole thing of sports. The whole fucking thing. So he had to leave. He had a call. He had to go. But you can see I'm still big. Kinda. Now? And he called me. We might get together for 4th of July next weekend. We might have a wiffle ball, but not in this heat. So this is the piece of wood I made with the X on it. I made that. I'll show you. That's how you pitch. And like I said, I was throwing nasty to him. See the box? And I'm standing by the net, pretty almost, just like right in front of it. That's a nice distance from right there to that, where the fence is, where my property's on the other side to the back. That's a nice distance. That's not close. So, oh, I love this shit. Love it. See, I warmed up a little bit before we played. But just look at
1-0.
Home run. Home run. One more. Yeah, it was gonna come back, but the wind's blowing this way. That's it. That's okay.
see, I can throw it all angles.
That one curving back in.
Yep.
1-1.
See, this is when I was throwing shitty.
Oh my god, bro.
And it just missed.
It just. You're on fire, bro. You're on fire.
See, that's when I was throwing strike after strike. I started to feel the pain in the rib muscle. I couldn't put my whole body into the throwing. And that's how he got 6 runs. Oh yeah, I can do sidearm, overhand, and underhand. Like this, where it goes up, comes up,
Yeah, he's the man.
and then drops in. It's one of my favorite pitches, actually, but I didn't do it because I haven't played in a while, and I didn't want to get hurt. Because I can hurt my arm. I had rotator cuff.
That was definitely a strike.
Look how fast that ball's going in.
Nothing I can do with it though, but fight it off.
I mean, I can maybe zoom in a little bit more. This has got some juice on it.
Ooh, that was a strike too.
That was.
Holy shit.
This has juice.
You're
This.
on fire, bro. You're on fire. There it is. You're on fire, bro. You're locked in. Woo! No
I
break
was
today.
locked in.
It takes a while to warm up, you know? But every Saturday, dude.
This is us, right here, on the court. Oh, wow. What a great pitch. What a great pitch. Two outs. They're on first, right? On the wall.
Dude, I don't know if I threw a ball like in the last 7 pitches.
You didn't throw one ball. You didn't throw one ball. That was like an 8-pitch strike at
where?
bat. That was like 7 foul balls.
Yeah. He.
Besides that one right there, it was 7
And that
strikes
sucker was
foul.
right down the middle.
I don't think I didn't swing.
Ooh, another one. 9 in a row.
Woo.
0-1.
It's a wiffle ball bat. Taped up with black electrical tape.
Dude, you know on Saturdays, when we do it,
Uh-huh.
if you have any of your other teammates that want to play,
Oh, I'll let them know. We'll have Wiffle Saturdays. Right here?
because it's good for them.
Yeah.
You pitch for one side because you can pitch. And I can pitch.
Right. We have to split up
But
teams.
not everybody can pitch.
That's right.
Oh, hi.
That was the first one I missed after 10 pitches, just barely. Just
1-1.
barely.
Just missed.
It
Just missed.
1-1.
I would have been 10 strikes in a row. Right down the
Nice hit.
middle. Beautiful shot.
First
That
and
was a
second.
nice hit.
Okay, first and
That was right down the fucking middle. But you saw it rise? Did you see it go up? The rise?
2 out. 2 dead.
The sidearm is the key
You dead.
for that. See how it's going?
That thing went. Oh, it just missed my barrel, bro. It just missed my barrel.
That's an underhand purple.
See, I think I might have thrown a little underhand on that one.
Nah.
That's the one. That's a nasty fucking pitch.
Oh no, that was a good pitch.
But you see, he knew it. I threw the underhand. It goes like corkscrew. But I'll change my angles to keep him off.
Yo, I'm gonna get the whack. You got a whack or no?
Yeah, my dad had one. We whacked all this shit, but we
whack
didn't go
all this.
on this side. I didn't even think about it.
What is it? 0-2?
0-2.
I'm gonna try to throw something I haven't done this. I have not done this one yet.
Whoa.
A knuckleball.
Yep.
See?
Good pitch. Good weight spin.
Very hard to control.
Yeah, it is.
Very
That's
hard to
the
control that. Very.
Oh my god, bro.
But see, that was a riser. So the point is, I can throw the ball like fucking at least 6 different ways. And if you're not ready at that box, because it's not 3 swings, it's balls and strikes. And you better not think you're going to walk against me, because I don't throw balls. I'm throwing strikes. You're not going to just stand there and get walks. If you come in with that strategy, you're toast. You better be ready to swing. And my shit is nasty. Nasty. Because I will find your weakness. You probably will have a weakness against me no matter what anyway. And the chances are you ain't going to be able to pitch as good as I do. So the odds are probably in my favor. See, he's a baseball player. He plays every weekend in a hardball team. He's doing it now. So he plays. He's a fucking player. Imagine just anybody. Come on, let's go play wiffle ball. It's over. It's fucking over. I wish I had a ball to show you. Who's that? Oh, it's Kenji. Oh, Tycho, stop this shit. I'm looking for a wiffle ball, man. Huh? Yes. Look up on the shelf here, right here. I'm looking for a fucking wiffle ball. I know I had one. What are you doing? You got a headache? Oh. Tycho! Get out! Get out! What's he got? He's chewing on something. Dude, get that! Hey! Hey! I can't do nothing. He's like, hey! Tycho! Jesus Christ! Go, get the fuck out. Tycho! Tycho, stop it! Sick. I had so many fucking wiffle balls. I saw a fucking wiffle ball. Oh well. I'm not gonna start looking for fucking wiffle balls. I know I had them, but again, I'm not gonna obsess on it. But I'll give you another example. I'm surprised I don't see any. Who's there? He usually fucks with them too. Tycho. So I'll just show you like the tennis ball. So a wiffle ball has the holes. You know how it has the holes in the middle? I put the black tape right below the solid part, the bigger part, on the ball. I leave the holes open. You cannot cover the holes because that's how the air is traveling through the ball to make it give it its movement. So say the holes are on this side. I'm gonna throw it like this, sidearm, and it's gonna go up. It's all about the flow of the air going through the holes. So the same thing. If I'm throwing it, the holes are on this side. If I throw it like overhand, it's gonna come in. If I turn the ball opposite with the holes on this side now, it's gonna come in this way. If I hold the holes on the top and throw it sidearm, it's gonna be like a knuckleball, but it's very hard to control. I have to throw it high and it'll drop into the box. It's one of the hardest things to fucking control when I throw it. That's why you very rarely see me throw it, because to get it in the box for a strike is very difficult. Then with the holes on the bottom, I will throw underhand. I can't do it like this. I would have to get up and underhand. The ball's gonna go up and then go right into the box. If I did it the opposite way, it's gonna have the same effect, but it's very hard to control. So I can throw the ball 6, 7 different ways, the wiffle ball. And the majority will be in there for strikes. But see, like the sinker, the knuckleball, it's coming in high. and I'm aiming it. I purposely am aiming it high because I know it's going to drop. So it's like you're throwing way above the strike zone, knowing that that ball, you're not aiming for the box. You're aiming for above the box because you know it's going to drop into the box. So you have to already know the angle when it's going to make that drop. But they get fooled on it. They're like frozen because they're so used to seeing me throw sidearm, curveballs coming in from the top, coming at them, going this way, going fucking up this way. But my rising fastball is my best pitch because it has a lot of movement. I have a lot of rise on my pitch. So I could throw it low and it's going to come up into the strike zone. I could throw it toward the middle and it's going to end up toward the top of the strike zone. Similar like what a professional pitcher would do with their pitching. They're going for spots. And that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to tear somebody a new you-know-what with the box because I will hit the box. And if you're not ready for that against me, you got a problem. You got a problem. Because I'm coming after you. When it's sports time, I am very, very, very competitive. I do not like to lose. But if I do lose, I absolutely give credit to the person playing against me. Because you earned it. You fucking earned it. And I give you props. But you're gonna earn it. It's not gonna be easy. I love sports. I loved it all my life. Amy, have a great night. That's why I broke both ankles playing football, tackle football. And like Will, broken finger playing football. The rotator was just wear and tear over years. Surgery in my arm for throwing so hard. I had loose stuff in there they had to get out because it was causing me a lot of pain. I don't know if the scar's still there. It's many years ago. I don't even see it. It's like right here. You could kind of see it when they went in there and they cleaned it up. Because I used to throw like a maniac. And I'm only 5'7". And I'm like throwing like fucking Pedro Martinez. Wickedly hard. To this day, when I touch it, still feels tender. Like I could tell something happened there. Like right there. Ligament. Right there. To this day. Then of course there's the rotator cuff, which the scars not even noticeable anymore. That sucked. That was it. And now I'm scared. Wiffle ball is okay. I wouldn't want to try to throw a hard ball. I would love to try to pitch again before I get too old. Because then it's over. It ain't over yet. But it's coming. But I don't know if I want to take that risk. Because if I can definitely do some damage, I don't want to go through that hell again. Wiffle ball's okay though. Throwing a frisbee's okay. Certain things are okay. Oh God, I don't have no problems with my knees, thank God. Oh, it's happening again to you? All up in here with the explosions again? It's Sunday night. It's quiet here. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, next week coming up, it's going to be nuts here. It's going to be like what you're going through. It's going to be nuts here. We had a lefty third baseman. I couldn't, in high school, threw sidearm. I saw his elbow shadow throwing the ball. I don't know why a lefty is playing third base. I played first and the outfield and pitched. Why is a lefty playing third baseman? That's beyond me. You're throwing against your body. That is not fucking good. That I don't understand the logic with that. If he's playing the infield, he's playing fucking first base. He should have been. I had a gun. So imagine if I could throw 85-90 with a hard ball. Imagine what I'm like in the outfield. And I was fast. I loved people testing me to go from first to third. I used to get a kick out of that. They learned after a while not to do it. Like Aaron Judge. You better not think about going from first to third with my arm in the outfield. Unless the ball gets by me. Because I had a gun. Gun. Softball, same. Gun. You're fucking toast. And I was fast. I used to quarterback, and I'm only 5'7", because I had a gun. And I used to know how to throw the ball. You don't throw the ball to the person. You throw the ball ahead of the person. Some people just couldn't figure that out. You don't just, and it depends on the distance. If I'm going to throw like a spiral, and I'm going to throw it like fucking straight at you, but you got to be close. But if I'm going deep, I'm throwing the ball. They already know they got to catch up to the ball. I'm going to throw it here. You're going to catch up to the ball to get to it. I'm not throwing it at you. If I throw it at you, it's going to be intercepted. I'm going to throw it ahead of you. You got to run to meet the ball. Like, I used to, street football. Like, even two-hand touch. I used to make the plays. So I would say, okay, I want both of you. This is a typical play. This is a very successful play. I want the two of you to go take about 10 steps, then do a crisscross, because it's going to fuck up the people covering them. And I would choose, most likely, who I thought was going to catch the ball most likely. My favorite receiver. And then I would change it up, do different patterns. But it was called the crisscross. 10 steps, crisscross, but not like totally across. Sometimes go across, but go out and across. Like deep passes. The ball will be there when you do it. Because it's two-hand touch. One 1,000, two 1,000. They got to stay there. I can back up because I'm short. I had to back up so I could see. Because he's going 1,000, 1,000. Then at 1,000, I can rush. I can run the ball, which I would do. So I was fast. The best was playing tackle football in the snow. No one really had a fucking advantage. It was just so much fun. Brutal in the cold, the snow, but you didn't feel it because your adrenaline, you're all, it's like you could see the heat coming off your body, the steam from sweating in the freezing cold in a fucking snow. The higher the snow, the more fun it was. Not that high, because then it's impossible to run. But like even 3-4 inches, running plays, it was great. I missed that. The one time I broke the ankle, I was running back, and it was not snowing, it was muddy. And I felt my ankle, like I fucked up my ankle. So this idiot decides to go off the field, tape it up, and get back on the field and try the next play. They had to carry me to the car and take me to the hospital. And my leg was up for like 4 fucking weeks in a bed. And they're all coming over like, you're a fucking nut job. Because that's the way I was. I wasn't going to give up. I had to get right back out there. So, Joe Battaglia. Pelham Bay. Pelham Bay, Joe. Are you familiar with the Bronx? But this is the stick ball against the wall with the box, Joe. Not that other version of street ball, that stick ball that was on the street, bouncing it. No, this was against the box. In Throg's Neck, I was fucking well known. But this was the 80s. So I don't know if we ever crossed paths. But I had a reputation of being a badass fucking not wiffle ball, stickball player. But I don't know what part of the Bronx you're from. Not Pelham, New York, Pelham Bay. Throg's Neck. See, he's from Pelham. That's different. Pelham is Westchester County. He's like by New Rochelle, like over there. I'm Pelham Bay. I'm really Throg's Neck. 101, the schoolyard. Or PS 71, the schoolyard. Playing stickball. So, I know where, if he's saying Pelham, I know where he's from. But you, what kind of stickball did you play, Joe? Did you play the one against the wall? With the box? That was the shit. Oh, he said Pelham. But anyway, Joe, what was the stickball you played? I'm curious now. Was it against the wall? With a Spalding and then the fucking nasty blue balls? Those balls sucked. The Spaldings were the best. Even though you would hit a Spalding and the fucking thing would split in half. Holy shit. The blue balls were brutal. They used to split all the fucking time. But depending on how old you are, you know the Spaldings. The numbered Spaldings. And we used to love it. Stickball every day. Every fucking day. No, the blue ball sucked. But if he knows, Joe knows. If he's a stickball player, he knows. The Spaldings were like I don't even know what kind of color you would say they were. Like a pinky cream color? They had their own, it was like beige, like a white, creamy, like a beigey color. Matter of fact, I want to look them up. It's been a long time, man. No. That's not it. What the that's pink. That is not a fucking Spalding. It's all fucking basketballs. I should put Spalding stickball. This is vintage. Those are not the way they looked. Pink like that? I can't even find a picture. They weren't pink like that. What the fuck? I can't even find a picture. They were not fucking pink. That's terrible. And no more. I can't even find a fucking picture. This is like the closest that I could find. The closest is this that I could find to a Spalding. That would be like the closest that I could find to what a Spalding looked like. The Penske Pinky. That basketball was one thing I never played hardly. It was baseball, football, and hockey. But this is very similar. It's the only picture I could find that looks similar to the Spaldings we used to use back in the day. Fucking memories on that. Joe knows. If anybody knows if what you said with Joe playing, Josh, Joe knows. They were a little pinkish, yeah. But you got to see the Spalding pictures they have now. This is not what it was. This. That's why I said, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that coming up for? I just lost it. They're like pink now. Like, what is that? I can't put an ad. That I'll get in trouble for that. It's just got to be a straight up image. It was not like this. No way. Not this pink. It had more of the color that I just showed. See, this is Amazon. I'm gonna have to screenshot it. This is not what they fucking look like. It was like pinkish, but not pink. Not like the ones I'm seeing that look like the new versions. I've never seen these before. Actually. Like, what the fuck is that? This is fucking pink. They were not pink like that when I played. Oh, God, no. Oh, my God. That's like fucking pink. You know what was pink like that? The sponge balls for punch ball. Those were pink. But that's fucking pink. Our Spaldings were not pink. It was more like a cream, pinkish color, kind of. It's hard to describe them. They had a unique look on them. The Penske Pinky. This all started with me showing videos of me playing wiffle ball last year with the taped up ball and bat. And then there's always stickball. And then there was always frisbee. Then my friends started doing the hacky sack shit. I never got into the hacky sack. I was always... While they're doing the hacky sack, I'm playing wiffle ball. And then we put a box at Ferry Point Park on a factory wall. And at nighttime, we'd be playing wiffle ball. Right there, hanging out at the strip with all my friends. This was late 80s, early 90s. That was the spot in the Bronx. Right by the Whitestone Bridge before you go to Queens. It was fucking great. It was all metalheads. Just like Pelham Bay Park, all metalheads. A lot of fun. A lot of good times. But I know where he's from. I know where Joe's at. You gotta remember, the city's big. But that crazy bullshit that they used to call stickball on the streets with a sewer cap, that's not the stickball that I played. I played it like against a fucking box on a wall, pitching it, high speed. Joe, I mean, if you ever went to Pelham Bay Park when Rice Stadium was there, and the statue up there, Blue Balls, because that's what we called it. If you were ever around that time and you ever drove into that parking lot and saw all the metalheads hanging out, that was me, one of them. I was in Ron Bobino's league. See, this was just playing against, like friends. Oh, you did it too. Oh, you did the fast pitch stick ball against the wall too. Damn, I wish we would have crossed paths. I wish we would have fucking crossed paths. Oh, I used to love it. Every fucking day. In the summer, in the spring. Like I was just showing them the box that I made for wiffle ball. See, we know about that. They don't know what they missed. Those were great times. I believe it. There was actually quite a few people that could play. It was a big deal, Josh. It was a big deal for some of us. And we took that shit seriously. So I know. Joe knows. And then we drink a bunch of beer afterwards. And hang out, all of us together. I was talking about the tennis balls. I was talking about that. I was talking about the fucking tennis balls and peeling this shit off and throwing it. And it even made it better because then you can throw it and control it with the spin of what was left of the glue where they had it seamed together. I used to love that. Exactly what you just said I mentioned earlier with the tennis ball. See, he knows. He fucking knows. I was just talking about that a little while ago. See? That's fucking funny. Do you know what? I used to go by the water. I don't know, because I used to live by Ferry Point Park, and there was a creek there. I used to go by the water, and there, for some reason, I would find all kinds of fucking balls. And I just get them. They would wash up. I used to get fucking crazy amounts of balls that would just wash up back then. I don't know where they were coming from. There must have been a batting range or something going on nearby where balls were ending up in the water. But I ended up with like a stock of fucking balls. I would collect them. Now some were, waterlogged. They were no good. But good times. Great times. What's up, Cecilia? On TikTok. So, holy shit, it's 11 o'clock already. You know what would be cool, though, Joe? To have a reunion of the stickball players. Because I know I can still throw. I can't throw like I did when I was fucking 20. But I still know I can throw. Wouldn't it be nice to have a game amongst those that knew how to play, it would be fucking awesome. It wouldn't even be about winning or losing. It'd just be the fun of doing it again. It's been years for me. And a few pounds later. But I know I could do it. I know I could do it. I'd have to practice and warm up and, get accustomed again to the box. It wasn't the most fucking fun in your life. It was the most fun for me too. And it's too late. I could call friends and they would tell you. It was the most fun. See, Joe knows. I miss that shit. And there was a few playgrounds in the Bronx that had the boxes on the wall. See, there was a place that I didn't want to do no like spray paint box. So I would use tape. I believe it. I hear you, Josh, but I would say this, and I think Joe could relate. I know Joe could relate. We were so good at playing it that even now at our age, an ordinary person just playing would have a fucking hard time against us. It's like saying, and I'm not trying to put myself on any level or Joe, but it's like, say you have, I'll just say an amateur quarterback retires from the NFL. Say he's 45. An ordinary person has no chance against that 45-year-old quarterback. Just the average Joe. They still have their arm. They still have their skill set. That does not go away. Practice, you get it back. You may not throw like you used to, but you still can throw better than most people that are 20. You could be 55 and you'll still be better than a 20-year-old. Because we were at a level. A higher level. Not just the ordinary level. We were on an upper level. So when you take that upper level and you still have that, like I said, you may not be able to throw as hard as you did, but you're still experienced and on a level that this person might be on. They could be at their peak age. Like when I just showed you with that wiffle ball, I was pitching against a guy who was in amateur baseball with a wiffle ball. And you saw how I held my own against him. Competitive. There is a, yeah. That's right. So even now, at our age, we probably could whip some ass. I'm not saying that lightly. I am not saying that lightly. He knows. Anybody who's played sports that good knows. You don't lose that. You got to practice to get it back, and like it would take me a while to pitch and get accustomed to it again. It wouldn't take long. Might take me a half hour warming up, loosening up so I don't pull a muscle. But once I get that zone and I get that down again, it's over. It's fucking done. It's like a machine. But remember, stickball was wicked if you could get the movement on the ball. Now again, I used to throw a lot of sidearm. I wasn't so much of an overhand. I was more of a sidearm thrower. But fucking fast. And yeah, I would throw overhand too. I would even throw submarine fast. Underhand in. So I would throw different arm angles. And then you put the spin on the ball, curve, all that. And it's moving at such a nasty speed, there's so much movement on it. If you knew how to throw the ball. It is wicked. And you gotta have a good eye. If you ain't got a good eye, you're in trouble. And you're playing with a stick. You're not playing with a baseball bat. You're playing with a stick. With a ball that's smaller than a hard ball. So that just makes it tougher. And you got to get a real legitimate, some people use fucking, never. It had to be an authentic, real stickball bat. The only way. Not some fucking stick. No, I didn't. I did not. This was totally stickball in the hood. In Throgs Neck and Pelham Bay. Not a league. This was amongst neighborhood versus neighborhood kind of a deal. Total street. But I was the best. One of the best. There was one other player that was good as me. That was pitching wise. That could pitch as good as I was. But I was like the number one. In Pelham Bay and Throgs Neck. Not in a league though. This was more fun, hanging out, challenging people from going to their turf. They come to our turf. Maybe a little side bet going on. All fun after. And it was competitive. I didn't have time for a league. Back then, it was a crazy lifestyle. If I would have known there was a league of such a kind, I definitely would have tried. I wasn't even aware there was a league, to be honest. Like I said, this was a neighborhood thing. I could show you on the map. I don't think the boxes are still there because I don't think anybody plays any fucking more. The place I used to play doesn't even look like a fucking... Oh, I'm not even... Let me check. Doesn't even look like the schoolyard it used to look like. Oh, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'll show you one spot, but it doesn't look anything like it did when I was growing up. It was my junior high school. Then there was a couple of other places. This is in Throgs Neck. You familiar with Throgs Neck, Joe? Throgs Neck Ramblers. Holy shit, no. But that's where I was at. I probably know the people that were on that fucking team, though. Depends what year, what years. Because that's where I used to play, in Throgs Neck. I'll show you the schoolyard. Well, one of them. I played against some tough motherfuckers. But they never told me they were part of a league. Maybe they didn't want to. That's interesting. Oh, I'm zooming in. I'm way off. Where the hell am I? I'm by the cemetery. The hell am I? Okay, I know where I am now. This is one of the places I used to play. Fucking memories. So, this is 101. All this was not here. The paddleball courts are the only things that were here, and there were basketball courts here. Then there was we used to hang out here, and the box was right against, right there. That's where the box would have been. Not these air conditioners, they weren't there. Right on this wall was a box. Remember, this was not here. The fence was here. So anything below here was a single. If you hit it in here, it was a double, and over the fence back here was the home run. That's how we used to do it. This is just one example. This was our home turf. But not far away, in Throg's Neck, was 71. And I gotta get my bearings. 71 is gonna be over here somewhere. If it's still there. It should be right over here somewhere. This used to be. It's not even there anymore. It's not even there anymore. The school used to be here. It's fucking not even there anymore. That's unbelievable. There was a school there, and there was another one, 76. And here's some fucking where. Fuck. I know it's in here somewhere. It's hard. I'm trying to get my bearings. Fuck. What the fuck is... Alright, the train is there. 76 is over here somewhere. Where the fuck is the school? It's up here somewhere. Unless it's gone. I mean, we're talking a long time ago. The fucking school might be gone. I think the fucking school is gone. It's amazing. That's Crosby. It was on this side. This is where the school was. What the fuck is it now? This is where the school was. This is where the back was. This is where we used to play. What the fuck is this now? It's still the school. It's just got scaffolding. Yeah. It's still there. In the back of this school. There were schools all over we used to go to. I know there's a delay on YouTube, Joe. No, it's because there's a delay on YouTube. It's like 30, 40 seconds delay. But this was another school we used to play in the backyard. So it was a neighborhood thing. It would cover Pelham Bay and Throg's Neck. And then, in the back of the park, because this was our hangout, this was our park. This is the Metalhead Park. This is Diamond 7. We used to play softball back here, but our softball was called keg ball at times on the weekend. You're not going to get in there. We'd have a keg at first base and third base, and they'd be cooking back here. Barbecues be going on, and we'd be playing keg ball here in the back of the park. It was fucking great. Keg ball. Oh man, the memories. I'm sure you have memories like that. And then there was a rock in the middle of the park right here. That was a hangout spot. The jetty, not really. This was the hangout spot. At night, sometimes. A fire on the beach, the little beach area. We'd sit here on the wall. Music, all that shit. The police stables were here. Pelham Bay stables, the horses, right here. They would try to come back there at night. We knew they were coming. We always had escape routes out of the park. The easiest one was, all right, we got to go. Some people would cut through the woods and come out of here. The rest of us would fly out of this way and end up on the street over here. True fucking stories. It depends on the person. You think you played at Crosby? You might have played where I'm talking about. You might have. That's Crosby Avenue. It's right there. So yeah, it is the old hood. And then, like I said, the police used to tell us to go hang out right here at night. They'd throw us out of Pelham Bay. They were awesome. The police were awesome. 10 o'clock, you guys got to leave. The park is closed and go to Ferry. They knew. They told us where to go. And it was right there. And this was a heavy... I used to throw the Frisbee from pole to pole with a friend. He was on not too long ago, and he confirmed it. But, I used to throw the Frisbee from this fucking pole to this pole. On the street. We lost a few. But we were really good. And this is about where I put my box for the wiffle ball. Right next to this pole. The box was like right around here. Wiffle ball. This is wiffle ball now. A home run was over the fence. That's different now. There used to be a different type of fence. So if you hit it with a wiffle ball over that fence, it was a home run. Everything else was a single. And then the Frisbee from this pole to the pole at the end. That pole. Believe it or not. And you see how this car's parked? Both sides of this road. This way parked. Not like this. This is new. All the cars used to park like this, parallel. Both sides would be filled with cars with all metalheads. On a Friday, Saturday night, this was packed. This is where all the metalheads were. Ferry Point Park. And we'd be there till the fucking almost when the sun was rising. And we weren't bothering anybody. The police used to come around the corner right here. Round this corner. Here they come. Real slow. Everybody's hiding their beer by their cars. They knew what we were doing. They knew what we were fucking doing. But as long as you showed them respect and you were hiding it, they didn't fuck with you. Never one time, never, not one time did they stop and mess around with us. Ever. Matter of fact, my friend spoke about it last week when he was on with me. Right here, I sprayed with spray paint to place bowling pins. Because I used to work in a boat. Let me answer. What's up, babe?
Hey, man, are things better?
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Let me see if she's awake so you can say hello. getting back to the story. I used to work in a bowling alley in the luncheonette, in the snack bar. But this was not your ordinary snack bar. We used to make pizza, food, everything. Because the guy that owned the pizzeria ran the snack bar in here, and he had a pizza oven in there and everything. It was fucking amazing. But the owner of the bowling alley would give me the old pins and the old chip bowling balls, and I used to put them in the car and take them with me. Take them. I can't use them. They're no good to me. They had chips. So we put the pins, like the marks, with spray paint. So one night, we're on the street, bowling. Like literally, fucking bowling. Like I said, I put the spray paint here, and you would start to bowl, like standing on the street right here. So one day, the cops come around that corner, and we're bowling. They slowed down. We're like, oh shit. They got out of their cars, out of their car and said, can we try? They were fucking bowling with us. It was the coolest thing that they actually hung out with us and were bowling with us on the fucking street. That will never happen again. Those were different times. You played all over? And Long Island? Those were different times. Way different. The things we used to do. Cannot do that shit today. I mean, like, if I wanted to play fucking stickball in the city against a wall like I used to, I don't even know if I could find a place to do it. Because it looks like things have changed so much. Would have to find a factory somewhere with a big parking lot. Like the back of a fucking Walmart or something, where there's no people flowing. I mean, think about it. It must be really hard. What's up, Moses? But I'm glad you stopped in, Joe, because it's cool to reminisce with people that are familiar with it, especially if you're from the New York area. We only know. We really only know. And it's not often you run into people that were part of that in somewhere or another. So I'm glad you were able to come in, even though we never met, but we definitely can relate to it. So I'm glad you stopped by to hang out and chill for a little bit. I am ready for the heat. It's gonna be. Are you still? Not to be nosy, Joe. Are you still in Pelham? You still in the New York or no? I know. If I would have known about the league, it probably would have taken me away from my friends. You know what I mean? Hi, Navy Mom. Oh, man. Like, he knows. Like I said, we could relate. Especially he knows because he's from the city. It was awesome. It was awesome. You're still in Pelham? Wow. I moved from the Bronx, that area, to here 20 years ago. I'm in Hudson Valley now. I'm between Newburgh and Poughkeepsie. I'm like right in the middle. Right on the Hudson. Fucking beautiful. The only thing, like, I'm sure you're Italian with that last name. I miss, and I know it's not anything like it used to be, Arthur Avenue. My dad's Italian. I could tell you stories about that. John Gotti going to my uncle's nightclub, big nightclub in the Bronx. La Mirage. That was my uncle's place on near Fordham Road, Kingsbridge. 2-story place. It was well fucking known. Even Gotti used to go hang out there. But regardless of that, I used to love going to Arthur Avenue and eating there. I forgot the name of the place that you had to go down. Tony's, I don't remember the name of the restaurant. You had to take like steps down to go in. And then they had that awesome fucking deli on a corner. Oh my God. And I don't know if they sell this anymore. It's not like it was. But let me ask you a question. Do you still go there, Joe? You know the dried cherry peppers that we would fry up in the olive oil and make them crunchy? You know they would be on strings? Then you would fry them in olive oil. Do they still have that? Do you know? I'm fucking dying for that. I haven't had that in decades. Because I've been living here 20 years. You ain't finding that shit here. Are you aware if they still have those? Because that one deli on the corner, they had every fucking thing. And you would see them hanging. But I don't know if that exists anymore. I don't want to take a trip down there and they don't have it. Because if any place has it, it was there. I don't know about Little Italy. Like Vincent's and all that shit. I don't even know if that shit's still there down in the city. Nick's Deli next to Artuso's Pastries. Are you serious? Wow. This is a fucking small world. But do you go there at all anymore? That neighborhood has changed unfucking-believably. I used to work in the Bronx Zoo at one time. But are they still there? And do they have the peppers? The dried cherry fucking peppers on the string. Like literally, it's on fucking string. Like it's all tied together. Those are fucking amazing. And like I said, you would break them up and fry them. Oh my God. In olive oil. That is good on fucking sandwiches, anything. Those were great. I haven't had that in years. And we're not talking about chili peppers. Some people might think we're talking about chili peppers. We're talking about the cherry peppers, dried up on the string. Oh, he knows. He knows. He definitely knows. It's the greatest place. Go back and visit. Because Arthur Avenue has shrunk. I see like fucking bodegas now over there. I'm like, what the fuck happened to Arthur Avenue? You know the peppers we're talking about, Navy Mom? Oh my God! I swear, I would take a trip to New York City just to get the peppers. Oh my God, it's worth the trip to eat those again after decades. I would take the fucking 2-hour trip to the city, 4-hour round trip just to get the peppers. I want to see. I'm looking it up now. Because I never remember the name of the place. There's no fucking way. That's it. That is the place. That's the place. Oh my God, that's the place. I'm gonna contact them. I want to know if they still have it. Dried and fresh sausage and so much more. Oh my God, I miss it. I miss it. I can't do this on TikTok. I'll get hit. Select a category. Man, there's no way they could deliver that. Oh my God. See, I was never into the anchovies. Trust me, I'm looking on their fucking website right now. Scongili. Holy shit. This is like memory lane looking at some of this stuff. My mouth is actually watering. I don't think they're gonna have it on the website though. These are sun-dried peppers in oil. That's not exactly it. But that's, oh, look at the dried sausage. Oh my God. You know, I never used to like this. My father used to like this stuff. The Tyrone hazelnut white block stuff. My father used to like that shit. I never liked it. He would eat the, oh, Jesus Christ, the shit that my father would eat. And of course his, what was that shit that I couldn't stand that smelled like licorice? Oh, anisette? Ugh. Ugh. I couldn't even stand the smell. He used to drink that with fucking coffee. They do? Wow. They still have that? What about the bakery? They still have the bakeries in Arthur Avenue? I mean, it can't be anything like it used to be. See, this is almost not quite. It's not quite what it looks like. That's a stock photo. The closest picture I could find. This is like the closest I could fucking find. Those, but they were on a string. They'd be on a string. And then you would fry them up in olive oil. Oh my God. Oh my God. And they're crunchy. They're delicious. Oh my God. Another thing too is, for folks that don't know, there was nothing like a real, and they were all over the Bronx where I lived, Throgs Neck, Pelham Bay, a real Italian deli. And you get yourself a fucking hero, a real hero. That's what we call them. Amazing. I miss that. My ham and Swiss with lettuce and tomato, oil, vinegar, salt, pepper, and mustard was my favorite. Ham and Swiss. From an Italian deli. On a fucking hero bread. Joe knows. Joe knows. The bakery is still there. See, if I go, I'm going to have to splurge. I'm gonna have to make the most of my trip. I'm going to the fucking bakery. I'm gonna get as much as I can from that deli market. A real hero, yes. You guys know it was. You remember when they started coming out with hoagies and subs? Bullshit. It was a fucking club roll, or a roll, or a hero. And it could be a plain roll, a poppy seed roll, a fucking sesame seed roll. There was actually a great bakery. I don't know if they're still there in the Bronx near Crosby Avenue. They had the best fucking rolls. Oh my God. I wonder if it's still there. Talking about, this was an Italian neighborhood, but the neighborhoods have changed. They're not. It's totally different. I mean, demographically, it is unfucking believable how it's changed. My neighborhood looks nothing like it used to. Nothing. But like he's saying in Arthur Avenue, there's still, the old school Italians. There's still some. Let me see if I find it on Crosby. This is another great bakery. It was Italian. It was called... Oh my God, Zapiri's? I can't remember the name of the fucking place. I would love to see it, so you know I'm talking about the place. I think it started with a Z. It's near Crosby. I'm getting fucking hungry thinking about this. You have no idea. And we gotta go to Crosby Avenue. All the way by the train. It is crazy how much the neighborhood has changed. It's like unbelievable. It really is. It's fucking unbelievable how much has changed. It was Middletown. No, it was Crosby Avenue on the train. Bure Avenue. That's where it was. Bure Avenue. Let's go down. Superior Sons? I can't remember the name of it. Let's see if it still exists. What? Oh no. It used to be right here. It's still there! Superior, I was fucking right! Holy shit, I remembered it after all these years. It's still fucking there. Holy shit. How do I know? Because I used to work in a luncheonette and we used to get our bread and the bakery goods from there. Oh my God, it's still there after all these years. Look, quality that's best for over 50 years. Oh my God, it's still fucking there. I used to work in my father's restaurant. He had a place in, of all places, Hunts Point. A 24-hour truck stop called Big Reds. Because they used to call my father Red when he was a truck driver. Then he opened his place up and all the truckers would go to it. 24/7. Oh my God, I can't believe Zapiri's still there. I can't believe I remembered the name. Great stuff. Great. This is a great bakery. Now, I don't know who's still, Oh my God. See, this is like memories, man. This was a good good diner. Greek. This was pretty good. I don't know what it's like now. Then the pizzerias. You want to talk about great pizza? Crosby Avenue. right down here. It should be on the right if it's still there. I would think it's still there. This is my old neighborhood. Should be right here somewhere. Oh, hell no. It's up, maybe up more. Don't tell me the pizzerias are fucking gone. Oh, wait. There it is. It's under a different name. It's still Crosby Pizza. It's still fucking Crosby Pizza. After all these years, they still have the Irish bar there. Holy shit, some things don't change. Demographically, it's changed. Great pizza. And actually, it's gone. There was another pizza joint up there. That's got to be gone by now. But this was the main pizza. And then there was another pizza place. There's actually a nice bar here, too. We used to go there to see bands. No, gotta go down more. We gotta go to Middletown Road. This is Middletown, coming up. It's my old neighborhood. Let's see if it's still there. It's still there. I don't know what name. Right there. The neighborhood looks so different. Then there was a pizzeria on the corner up here. That was pretty good. What the fuck is that blacked out like that? That's weird. Here it comes. It's a light. Is it still there, or is it a deli now or some shit? How they ruined. Oh, it's a Chinese place now. Ain't that a bitch? That used to be a pizzeria. It's sad. It's so fucking sad when you see your own neighborhood change. And then there was the pizzeria for the nighttime. When we were hanging out at the park, we'd all crash this pizzeria because it was the only one open. At the end of the train, Pelham Bay stop. And the pizzeria should be right here. If it's still there. I'll be shocked if it's not. It's gone. It's a fucking Popeyes. It's a fucking Popeyes now. See what I mean? That used to be a pizzeria. Just goes to show you, when demographics change, so does the food. Joe, have a great night. Stop by more often. You're always welcome. Yeah, Zapiri's. Go there if you're ever in the area. Go there. You're not far from there. Take a stop in there. Tell them a friend told you about this place from the 1980s and 90s. They have a great seeded roll. I don't know if they make them anymore, though. It was a delicious roll. Oh, my God. It was the most popular roll. And it didn't look like a regular roll. They probably moved the pizzeria around the corner. Wow. This used to be our stop, too. This place, when we would run out of beer at the park, I'd get on a bicycle or something and go cut through the park right through here, the overpass, and go into Pelham Bay on a mission. Right here on the overpass, and then go through the park with a bike to get supplies, or they would run in the cars to get us supplies for the beer. Hanging out here. Ha! Done that a few times. Oh my God, memories. This is it. This is it for me. This is my old hood. And there's Co-op City. Yuck. But he's in Pelham. He's to the north. But he's not, he's right there. He's that close. That's where Joe is. He's in here. So he was not far from where I was hanging out. That's how close we were. And I used to go hanging out here as well. Actually, I used to go fishing when I was bored. There was a place where you could park your car and fish right next to your car. And it was right... Shit. It's past this. I think it's over here. Oh my god, it's been so fucking long. It is here. It's right here. I used to fish right there. Park the car and fish right off the wall. Oh, we can get in there. Yep. There you go. And look, they're fishing. There's people fishing there to this day. I used to go all the way to the end. If I showed this to Mom, Mom would freak out. Because Mom used to go all the time with me. I park right here and park off. I would fish off this way. Bluefish, stripers. Joe definitely knows this spot. And then they had a little beach over there. Joe definitely knows this spot. It's right in his neighborhood. My uncle used to have a condo over here. Beautiful place. Beautiful. You can see how nice it is. Now this is just outside the Bronx. Like literally 5 minutes. Literally. 5-minute drive. The Bronx is Orchard Beach. Is right here. It's that close. This is the golf course, but this is the dump, and this is where we hung out, Pelham Bay. My high school is somewhere in there. I get lost on my fucking bearings. It's all part of it. New York State. The highways are confusing me. There's Pelham Bay. So this is the Hutch. So my high school should be right here. There's my high school. Right there. And it looks the same, other than the field. It wasn't tarp. It was grass when I was there. Then the White Castle's here. When I go back to the city, that's going to be one of my stops too. Get some sliders. Good old White Castle. Right next to the high school. And if you ever drive here, make sure you stay on the speed limit because they have cameras. And it got me once. Right over here. That motherfucker right there got me. That got me one year. So if you ever drive to here, make sure you stay in the speed limit or you're going to get a ticket from this. They're all over the city. Isn't that crazy? They're good with onions and mustard. It got me. I was coming back from a Rush concert, a cover band, and I saw a flash, and I was like, is that fucking lightning? And it was a school. This is at midnight on a fucking weekend in a school zone that I'm supposed to be doing the school speed limit at 12 o'clock at night on a weekend, you're still gonna have that shit going on? There's no fucking schools. There's no students out there. It was ridiculous. Those cameras are everywhere. Not here. We don't have that shit here. But in the city, you see those everywhere. It don't ever, ever go to a yellow light, let alone a red light in the city. You're gonna get it. I wouldn't even take a chance going through a yellow. It's too risky. Because then you gotta fight it. It was yellow. No, it wasn't. It was red. You don't even want to be put in that situation. Like here, everywhere in the state of New York, you can make a right on red. Unless it says otherwise. In the city, you cannot. Unless it says you can make a right on red. It's actually opposite. Here, you can make a right on red. After you stop, clear, you can make the right. Unless it says do not turn on red. No right on red. But city, if you don't know the rules, and you go to the city and you start making turns on right on red, it's not gonna go well for you. Because up here, it's right on red, and in a lot of places, it's right on red. Not in the city, unless it says you can. So, I hate driving in New York City. I hate it. I hated it then. Then my friends are like, Bill, you have a heavy foot for driving. You better believe it. You drive in New York City the majority of your life, and you see how you got to drive. And you got to be somewhat aggressive. Because they're crazy down there. They're fucking crazy. They don't signal. It is really bad down there. It's like these. How did these people get a license? I wonder. Some of them, it's so bad. They don't follow the law. They speed. They change lanes without signaling. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, the Waze does. But it's a different. That's why I hate driving into Manhattan. Oh, the FDR, or even the streets of New York City, like Manhattan, to drive in, with all that traffic and pedestrians and bikes and cyclists, even though they have bike lanes now and all that. It is a fucking nightmare to drive in New York City. Oh my God, it is. So Josh is like, forget about it. It is. You don't, like, when I go to the city, I'm going to sleep in a second. I'm very tired. It's two things I do. I will park in my old neighborhood, right by that train that you saw me show. I'll park in those side streets, and I will take the train into the city and leave my car parked where I think it's safe in that part of the Bronx. Or if I'm going to a concert, I'll pay for parking, even if it costs me $80. I'll pay for a parking garage, like say on the west side, near the highway, the West Side Highway, like literally 3 blocks away. I'm not going into the city and driving through all those blocks. I just want to get in a little bit, at most, park, and get the fuck out. It's almost like at the end of a concert, if I'm at the end of an event, and I'm thinking to myself, shit, now I gotta drive home. 2 hours to get back home. That's why I don't like going to see things in the city. Because it's a lot of driving. It's like a 4-hour fucking drive just to go see something. Round trip. It sucks. And I try to avoid it. Like when I'm going to see Rush with Mike at Madison Square Garden in a few weeks. I Can't believe it's coming already. But I'm gonna meet him at his house in Pelham Bay. We're taking the express bus, which is right near his house, into the city. It leaves us right by the garden. And we're even debating on chipping in together and getting an Uber all the way from the garden to his house back home. No matter what. Because we might be partying. And I'm going to sleep over his house probably. Most likely. I like to come home. So I may not drink. Because I like to come home. Even if it's at 12:30 and I drive 2 hours to get home. I get home at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd rather come home. There's no place like home. And he knows this already. Even though he's offered me to stay at his house. But he already knows. But I know you're probably going to end up going home. Because he knows me. I just want to get the fuck home. Because he lives right on the border where Joe lives. It's right there on the border, Westchester County and the Bronx. I jump right up near Mike's house onto the highway. I'm already out of the city, heading home. And at that time, there'll be no traffic. Zero. And it's a Thursday night. So I'll probably end up driving home. Now, when we go see Iron Maiden in September, he's going to meet me here, and I'll drive to Jersey from here. Then we'll come back here, and then he goes home the next morning from here. Because they're playing at a fucking soccer stadium. I can't remember the stadium, but it's a soccer stadium where the Red Bulls play. So it's an outdoor venue for Megadeth, Anthrax, Iron Maiden. That's September. Labor Day weekend, Saturday. That's gonna be fucking nuts. Oh my God. I just hope the weather's nice because it's an outdoor venue. Open air. So yeah, I'm already thinking about these New York City trips coming up in a month. And then in 3 months. But see, after the Rush concert and we get back to his house, I'm going to go to White Castle because they're open 24/7. I'm going to order a shitload of stuff to bring it home to eat. That is a definite stop I'm going to make, White Castle. Before I get right on the highway, right there to come home. Because literally the highway's right next to White Castle. And I could just jump right on, head north, back to here. So, that's my plan. Anyway, it's midnight. I'm going to bed. But, remember, for many of us, it's going to be a hot week. Prepare for it. It's going to be 100 here, feeling like 110 Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And even Tuesday and even tomorrow might feel like 100. No tolls. No tolls. I pay one toll over a bridge to take me over to the other side of the Hudson. $2. After that, there's no tolls. And there's no toll coming back. It's a $2 one way. That's it. It's not like the city is insane. It's like fucking $25 round trip to go over the George Washington or the tunnels or any bridge. Thank God I ain't got to go through that. I just have a little simple bridge here. I think it's like $2.25. And I have Easy Pass. Everything's like Easy Pass now. Anyway, it's bedtime. I'm exhausted. How long have I been streaming now? Just bullshitting. I started with gaming. TikTok, I forgot about TikTok. 4.5 hours. Crazy. Now I'm gonna go play with Tycho. I don't know if he's upside down like this. Oh, he's on the floor, out. He's out. He's just laying out. Anyway, Josh, KJ, anybody else who's still there watching Motown, whoever's still there watching, have a great night. Keep cool this week. It's gonna be nutty. Happy 4th of July if I don't see you. Enjoy the holiday. Be safe. Have a great time. But I'll be on again before then. Supposed to be 119 in a few days. It's gonna get really hot for a lot of people. Just be ready for that. Stay safe, stay hydrated, stay cool. You don't want to be out there for duration of time in that sun, heat, no good. I don't care how old you are, I don't care what. That shit is dangerous. So everybody have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe.